doing that bug thing where if you don't start it correctly first time, you have to respawn.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
Okay, I'm not sure whether I've got a viewer or a bot, but I'm gonna risk the Mosquito in a minute. That might crash DCS, we'll see. One, two, test. Just checking the mic. I'll push it right to the top. That doesn't seem ridiculous on the meter. If there's anyone listening, perhaps you could let me know if the mic is sounding okay. We'll find out more when I take off and the engine gets noisier.
Brook Retro. Nice landing.
Thank you, sir. I was quite happy with that. I didn't even hear the squeak or the bump, so yeah, I was happy with that. Spitfire is so dangerous to land in, or it can be. When you haven't landed, when your wheels touch, that's when the difficulty starts.
Brook Retro. Yeah, I've been flying the Griffon Spitfire in IL2 and that ground handling can be rough.
Request rearming.
Yeah, well, I must have said it before, but I think it was Mary Ellis that, I don't know if she initiated the quote, but she said, and I got a bit of video of her saying it, Spitfire is a lady in the air, but she's a bitch on the ground, yeah. What's the voice coming across like over the engine sound, etc., bro?
Brook Retro. LUL sounds about right.
A good time to break a bottle, I think.
Rearming complete.
Good help. As usual, let me know if you go, Brock, won't you?
Brook Retro. I've got tea brewing, so I'll be in and out, sir.
Oh, okay, alright, great stuff. As long as you just let me know when you go, so I'm not talking totally to myself. That's great.
Brook Retro. Will do.
Thank you, sir. Assuming you haven't disappeared, are you there? Are you there right now? Sorry, I know there's a delay, but are you there right now?
Brook Retro. Yes.
Okay, right. Well, I'll just explain something here. A couple of things. First of all, this aircraft is now using a different engine sound. I downloaded it from name I can never remember, but it's an engine sound related, you know, and it is this bit, and I think it's better than the DCS version. When I landed just then, I don't know if you noticed, but as I got very close to the tarmac, the runway, the engine noise increased, which is as it should, I would think, because you're getting reflected noise coming back up from the runway. So that's something we didn't have in DCS sound, I'm sure. But the overall sound of this engine is great. It's a bit more spluttery, less digital, more analog. And with a canopy open, it sounds really nice. When I take off again, let me know when you're going to be around for it, and I'll take off and I will... I'll leave the canopy open, then I'll close it, then I'll reopen it, and you'll hear the difference in sound. It's really nice. You get a difference in sound from DCS, but not the same as this. This is better. Another thing to say is that this is currently running on my own server. We were flying this on Laxor's server, but since a big update by DCS, it broke something. There's bugs in it, and for Laxor's server, it broke something. So I've now used bits of all the guts of my old computer, which I'm running. Well, I'm running the new one now, obviously, but all the bits that were in it, I took them out. They were in boxes behind a chair, so I thought, well, why have them in a box? I just bought a new case, and I've made another computer, which is the server. So that's what we're running on right now. We're running on my server. So if I crash DCS, at least the server's still up for other people, so that's not so bad. Okay, I'm gonna
Rock Retro.
I'm
Very nice.
gonna take off. Are you there for a minute while I take off and demonstrate the sounds?
Rock Retro. Sure.
Roger that. I'll pull to centre. I've adjusted my trim, the flaps are up, I'm ready to go. I'll pull to centre and take off and you'll hear what I mean, hopefully. If I do a circuit and land, it will highlight, hopefully it will highlight that increased volume as I get closer to the tarmac. Quick read check, nose down, flaps up, good to go. Stick back, here we go. So I was just adjusting the trim. I'll set the prop pitch. Right, so canopy open. You can hear the slightly phasing effect of the prop wash. So now I'll close the canopy and you'll see what I mean. Still a nice sound, but of course you're not hearing the external sound of the prop wash like this. And just to remind, I'll open it again. That nice airy analog slightly spluttery sound is I think it's very good.
Sounds very nice, I agree.
Jolly good. And is the voice coming across okay with all the engine sounds and everything? Is the voice coming across alright? My voice, that is.
Rock Retro. Loud and clear.
Super, thank you, sir. I've already destroyed these units. With these ones they respawn once they've all been destroyed, so I'll go over them again. I've had an aircraft as well.
Rock Retro. That does sound very nice.
Yeah. Bit shaky on that one, I only got 3. There's an A20 over there somewhere. I'll just see if I can have a go at that, but I haven't got a lot of ammo left probably. I use quite a lot of those straights. After all that, blooming ground unit getting. Right, I'll go for a landing so that hopefully you'll catch what I'm talking about with the upped volume as I come over the tarmac. Okay, flaps down. So have a listen, see if it notices. It doesn't always notice the same amount, so have a listen, see what you think. There it is.
Dodge 5 is RTB at 1,300.
Book Retro. That's a very nice sound mod.
Yeah, I reckon it is. It's better than the DCS one. I don't know how accurate it is when you're in a spit, because I've never been in a spit, but it sounds good, that's all I can say. Okay, I'm going to risk jumping into a mosquito. Now, historically, the mosquito has sometimes caused my DCS to crash. If that's the case, I'll just have to restart DCS, I guess. And sometimes a couple of other things go with it. So, but I'm going to give it a shot because I managed it last night. It worked okay, and I'm taking off okay in the mosquito now. So I'm going to give it a try. I'll probably take my time with it a bit to give things a chance to catch up. Or 4 if you got a Lancaster.
Brock Retro. Seems good. Brock Retro. While you're loading, I'm going to work on the T.
A radio check.
Yeah, 124, check.
Super. I just tried to get into the Mosquito, and of course it crashed DCS. I've restarted DCS, I've got back in. I think possibly the trick for me on this is when I get into the Mosquito, not move your head. Don't do anything until it's finished drawing all the cockpit. You're comfortable that it's got nothing more to do, and then it's perhaps safer for me to move my head and click things.
Gotcha. I'm glad you got.
Oh, sorry, old chap, you're breaking up. Try again.
I'm glad you're in.
Yeah.
Well, looking up could have been distance.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I I'm relatively close. I'm relatively close.
Yeah, but I'm in one of those bays with earth around me, so maybe that affects it. I've got Brock Retro on my stream, so I might jump off now and again to explain things to him or whatever. So my hard drive activity light is still going, so I'm going to just give it a little while to see if it eases up, settles down, finish drawing.
How's that?
Oh, and my voice might be quieter. It automatically knocked my mic volume down, but it seemed to make voice attack work better. So I've left it and I've boosted the output for me, but it means that my mic might be low for you.
Yeah, it is audibly different.
Yeah, so you'd have to. Oh, you can't boost me. You can't boost me in this radio, can you? Only in Discord.
Using voice meter, so what you could use an audio cable. Because you've got one channel in voice meter that you don't use. And if you put that out, so if you have your microphone hooked on one channel, you can use a virtual interconnect to push it onto another channel. So then voice meter listens to your mic raw, and the second channel you can boost and use that as your output on Discord.
Well, two things there. One is I think I've only got one cable which I'm using, and the other thing is with me doing that, it sounds a bit like an accident waiting to happen, and we know how sensitive our sound systems can be.
Brock Retro. Around 3 more minutes and I'll be back on PC. I don't want to hold you up, so don't wait for me.
Okay, Brock, thank you for that. I'm just going to give it time to settle anyway, because I've got into the mosquito now, so I'm just going to give it time to settle, just in case it wants that extra time. So don't worry, I'll still be here, and I'll be gradually turning things on, starting up gradually.
Request rearming. Copy.
Day fuck. Boom. Hi.
I'm going to call you
Rearming complete.
Daff, because the way it comes across is not so good here. So I'm going
Day
to
fuck.
call you.
Boom.
I'm going to call you.
Can I join?
Daff. Join. What? We are in DCS, and you need to have DCS installed. Obviously, have you got DCS installed? It's not War Thunder.
Request rearming. Copy.
Daff, if you're still there, whereabouts are you? What part of the world are you in?
Rearming complete.
Okay, I'll assume that Daff has gone. That name's a bit awkward for me, so I'd have to call him Daff or Boom or something. Because the way it gets pronounced on this is not so good. Right, Daff or Boom, are you still there? Oh no, because he was on YouTube. Okay. Right, okay. I'm going to hang on until Brock gets back and then I'll start the engine. I'm just giving it all time, plenty of time to settle down. So if someone else is there that's not Brock, please, yeah, just say hello if you can. Sometimes people don't have that facility, I suppose.
Brock Retro. I'm back.
Okay, Brock, I'm just fiddling with my lights. I probably not don't got anywhere. I've got a belly light. Haven't got any nav lights. Can't even remember what they are. I haven't used them for some time.
Brock Retro. The nav lights.
Runway check, am I clear?
Roger, clear for landing, yeah. Yeah, the nav lights. I'm not seeing them. Hang on. I've got a wingtip light there. I've got white wingtip lights. Can't remember where the nav lights are. I'm not really that worried. I was just fiddling. Blacksaw's in a Harrier. He's just coming in. Not sure which end he's coming in from. What you
Retro.
like with the
I think I saw a switch above your ident lights.
Oh, let's have a look then. Hold on. Of course, I haven't put this lot on. Normally, that's part of my first process because I've been there. We are nav lights. Because I've been sitting here not doing anything. I've kind of forgotten where I'm at. Okay. I'll go from a normal process then. That'll sort that out.
Brock Retro. I'll take the blame.
That's Black Sword just coming in. They need to make this section here a lot more visible, I think. If you zoom in, it's better, but from the back, you almost can't see these. And I want to be able to see the prop turning, so I've got to zoom out at least a bit. That's where I think it probably should be about there visually. Let's turn these other lights on, which I haven't got that far yet. Hold on. Okay, so that's pretty much my normal process, and I can see now that I've got red wingtip light and green wingtip light, so that's all good. Yeah, well spotted. Yeah, that's the one you obviously saw, and I forgot that. I normally go through. When I get to that stage, I've normally thrown these switches by now. Of course, on this occasion, because I'm just sitting here waiting and fiddling, got out of process, as it were. Do you need any info on this, Brock? Do you need me to talk through what I'm doing, or are you familiar with the Mozzie startup, etc.?
Brock Retro. I've flown it on IL-2, but it's automated. I'll take a tour of your startup.
Excellent, that's what I like to hear. Actually, something I noticed just before you replied there, to my right, if I point that direction, that's where my PC is, and my CPU fan has got on a circular LED on it, which looks quite nice, and you can have it sort of flash in different colours or whatever, but I like it to be functional, so you can have it change colour depending on the temperature of the CPU. So when it's green, the CPU is very cool, and it goes through light blue, dark blue, possibly another colour, and red. And just then it flashed up red, and I wasn't really doing anything, and I think that is a symptom of the update that was pulled down from DCS, which has clearly got bugs in, apparently, which they acknowledge it's got bugs in, which kind of broke Laxor's ability to run the server. The machine I've built is possibly a bit more powerful than Laxor's old server, because it doesn't need to be powerful, but under the circumstances of the bugs in DCS now, it has to overcome that, so it's making the machine work harder. So okay, well I'll get started anyway. The first thing I'm going to do, as you can see, I've opened the radiators, I've turned all these switches on, I've turned on my fuel. There's 3 fuel switches that I need to put on, and there's detail about which ones to use there, but that's just the way I do it, and I'd have to just check whether I'm doing it right even, or why I'm doing it that way. Right, so before I could do anything, actually I had to flick this lever here, this long vertical lever, because it was down. If I click it again, it will turn everything off, but so I won't do that. But it was down, now it's up. When it's down, it turns all of these magnetos off. This bar at the top turns them off. So you turn it on, turn the electrics on with this. I can then use my radio. You'll notice at the top left of the screen, I think you can see it, I can't remember, hang on, yeah, it looks like you're seeing it. Top left of the window of the screen, there's the aircraft radio. So we're now using aircraft radio rather than Discord, which gives a more radio sound and has disadvantages such as distance, etc. So with great distance, the radio communications can degrade, which is quite correct. So I'm on channel A, which puts out, I'll expand this a bit. Channel A is 124 megahertz. So Laxor tuned his radio on his Harrier to 124, and we were able to communicate. There's a couple of aircraft I think he can't set it up for, so we can't communicate using this system in those cases. Right, so and of course, because I'm in a Mosquito, which could have a nav sitting there, nav and radio operator. Oh, incidentally, that lot flips forward. Where does it flip forward? Hang on, can't remember. Damn it, I can't remember how it flips forward. This unit here flips forward, but he can put his arm through there, I guess, to reach the back. And there's all this radio. All this radio works if you're gonna, do it properly. That radio all works. All this lot. So if you've got a nav, I could transmit with a different button, internal. So that's push to talk. PTT. I don't know. I can't remember. Internal. That's so that I could speak to my co-pilot, my nav, whatever we want to call him. I could speak to him using that. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to talk to each other, as would be reality. You'd have to try and shout above everything in the aircraft. So that's the radio anyway. So now I've thrown all my usual switches. I'll just start the engines now, and to start the engines you have to open the covers. So I'll do the port engine first. I don't know if this is correct. I have to push the booster, no, the starter, I can't remember which one's which, hang on. Starter. Push the starter. Once the blades have turned a few, I then right click on the booster, and that kicks the engine into life. So let's do that one. Oh, hang on. I'll stop there because I haven't asked for them to run the primer. In the Spitfire, you prime it yourself, not so in this. And I have to make sure the window's open, otherwise the ground crew can't hear me. So the window is open, I remembered to do that. So I'm going to get them to prime the engines effectively, but in this it's called run the starter. Stand by.
Run the starter. Copy.
Okay, so now I can get that engine running. Put the magnetos on. Starter and booster. There we go. Close the cover. Now a port engine, magnetos. Open the covers and start. Okay, let's jump out for a second. Right, and with the Spitfire, the Mozzie is the same. You don't have toe brakes on this. You have to use the brake. And something I failed on is I should have. They defaulted to fully fine, but I should have made sure by having that prop lever fully fine and the brake fully on so that it doesn't want to pull away. Right, brake is on. Prop pitch is fully fine. Okay, so now the engine has started, I'm going to set my altimeter and adjust my trims. Oh yeah, what I was saying is this, it's the same as a Spitfire. You don't have toe brakes. You have to hit the rudder for the direction you want to turn and then apply some braking, which puts the braking on that wheel, or the other way, that way, and a braking puts braking on the right wheel. So let's adjust my altimeter, etc. Right, and the usual trim is around about the T or the R mark, that sort of area on the trim gauge. I'm also going to, because I've learned, give it some aileron trim. That's something I've learned in the course of time. I've also got to set my armament, which I don't want to forget, so I'll probably forget right at the wrong time. Right. Oh, and nose down trim. I'm carrying rockets, a bit more weight, so I'm going to give it a bit more on this. That's about where I normally have it. I don't think there's a pilot in this. No, there's not. It's a pity because I feel as though, although putting the pilot in might sound a bit gamey, I think it's actually more realistic, because if I look at that stick, there's no hand on it. Well, there should be. It should be my hand. So putting the pilot in does at least put a hand on the stick, and in that sense, it's slightly more realistic. Okay, I think I'm done with ground crew, so I can close my window and taxi to runway. I should ask permission, I suppose, but I'm not going to. I'll just check with Laxo. I'm going to taxi to runway. Am I clear?
Yeah, all clear.
Thank you. And you'll notice the sound of Laxor, not the sound of me. You hear me as from my mic and my system, but you're hearing Laxor according to the radio sound. And people on Laxor's stream will be hearing me in a similar way. When I transmit to Laxor, it also transmits to his stream as well. So they'll be hearing me in a radio sense rather than the way you're hearing me now. Right, Brake off, and away we go. Actually, there's not such an issue with this. When you start this up, it's less likely to roll forward. On the spit, it is more important. Well, that was a bit dodgy. I got a bit of a freeze then. I hope that doesn't bode badly. Because I want to take off in this at least. Landing is easier. Taking off is a little bit more dicey. See, once again, I'm only taxiing and my CPU LED was red. So I think it's having to work harder because of the bugs that are in the DCS update from last time. This worked fine last night when I had a DCS crash and I jumped back in this and it worked fine, so hopefully it'll behave itself tonight. Well, now I'm in it, although it crashed it the first time. Okay, now for takeoff, I don't touch the stick for a while. It's throttle and brake. So the brake is partially on, so that I can control the direction of the aircraft with the brakes until the rudder gets authority, and then I can stop using the brakes and start using the rudder, and I can let go of this brake lever. To take off, I want to give it some flaps. There's a little catch here. I right click that. Now I can put the flaps lever down and leave it down until this gauge here, the flaps, shows between 10 and 30. And then I hit it again, right click it again, and it comes up and it stops at where I'm at. So let's do that. Right, if I jump out, and you'll see we have flaps deployed. The ground units are shooting probably at A20s, knocking around. Hold on. And yeah, A20s are not German aircraft or anything, but it's what Blackjaw had to use. For some reason he couldn't use other aircraft, so he had to use A20s and make them enemy. Oh, we've got 109s. If they're coming in on me, they'll probably take me out before I take off. They might well. I'm going to see if I can get going.
Book retro. Better scramble.
Yeah. When the nose drops, I can stop using the brake. That's it, the nose is now dropping. I'm on the stick. Should be able to take off now. There's a little lever above the gear lever, the red one. I've now operated it, now I can get the gear up. Number of times I'll take off and forget that. I'll see if I can chase this guy around. I probably can't. Right, and I'll get rid of the flaps.
Cool.
Yeah, so I can now just sort the aircraft out in terms of trim if I need to, and things like prop pitch.
Be right back. Another 3 or 4 minutes.
Copy that.
Brock Retro. I've returned.
Okay, and you'll see that I'm in a spit because it seems the Moz crashed my DCS again. Which is okay, sort of. I did at least get in it and eventually and get airborne with it, but after a while it just froze up and that was it. And I think it's all to do with this DCS update that has bugs in it. So I'll be very glad when they sort those out. And my LED on my CPU fan stops going red because it's only done it since that update. So yeah, I'm back in the spit for that reason. I might take a quick comfort break rather than have to do it more urgently later. So yeah, I might just zoom off for a minute or two just to nip up for a comfort break, as it were. I've forgotten, Brock. Are you UK based? I've forgotten. I think you are.
Brock Retro. Right on. Brock Retro. America, Virginia.
Oh, okay. I couldn't have been very much wronger, could I? Okay, well, welcome Virginia. Why I thought you were UK, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but not to worry. Don't feel offended. So I'm going to quickly nip along and take a very good bathroom break, and I'll be back soon. I'll put my back soon light up just in case anyone else turns up on the stream. Not very likely, but you never know, they might. Right, stand by. I'll be back very soon.
Brock Retro. No worries.
Okay, well, I'm back. Hang on a minute. Oh, it's all right. Yeah, I'm back, but I had to stop on the way to there's a washing machine thing I had to do. Right, and I realised why I thought perhaps we were in UK. I remember you mentioned tea. I don't tend to think of people in the States of having tea, only coffee, which is totally terrible, totally stereotypical, because I have tea and coffee, and I'm sure you do. But yeah, perhaps that's what linked me in with the UK when you said about tea, maybe. Right, let's take me back up, backside, back soon, off. So I think it's safer for me to stick to the spit, which I'm very happy about. I'm quite happy flying in a spit. Just get myself settled back in again. Um, I might have to dart off and check the washing machine. I'll put something
Brock
in there
Retro.
for a spin.
Well, my genealogy is 99.9% European, so I guess it's a where you come from type thing, ha ha ha.
Yeah. How long have you been in the States though? I assume even if your genealogy is 99.9, I assume that your place of birth was USA, right? Oh, and another quick question. If you hadn't, you needed, oh, you're happy for me to talk about the startup
Brock Retro.
of a Moz. What about Spit?
Yes, been here all my life as far as I know, ha ha.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I can talk through the Spit if you like, but I suspect you've already seen me talk through this, but I don't know. But if you want me to, I'm quite happy to. Before I do anything else, um, I'll just this is dead. This is like cold and dark, as it were, in the aircraft. So I can start from complete scratch if you want, but otherwise I'll just start and go.
Brock Retro. Your decision. I've seen you start it a few times.
Okay, well, if you've seen me start it a few times, you probably don't need me to talk through what I'm doing, so you'll just see what I'm doing, I guess. So yeah, that's fine. One thing I will mention is that when you get in the Spit and it shows that view, I'm not sure how recently you've been on my stream, whether I've said this or not, but a while back it used to set you in a different position. It set you more like, oh, hang on. It set you more like that, I think. When I put my reset button, it set me to there. Maybe it's something I can record so that it always go back to there. But the default is there, and that is too far back. The Spitfire cockpit is small. I could probably touch my nose on either any of those gauges quite easily. So that's too far back. So what I tend to do is I use the default and then go into about that much, which I think is much more likely to be sort of realistic. So I would mention that. Okay, I'll just carry on. Now I've disturbed myself. I've probably forgotten something. Um, everything's on, I think. So all I've got to do is prime it, I think.
Brock Retro. What's your opinion on the Griffin-powered Spitfires?
Ooh, well, I'm really not qualified because I'm very shallow, honestly, I am. They all sound good. I think the tops, sound-wise, I don't know, that's not what we should be looking for in a fighter aircraft, but I think the tops, sound-wise, is the Merlin. There's something very definite about that. But I'm sure that the fact that they used the Griffin later on means I guess it must be a superior power unit. So yeah, it must be better, but who am I to say? I go by what it sounds like, especially at the moment with this this sound that I have for the Spitfire engine at the moment, which I'm very happy with. Did I prime it? I think I did. It's the trouble when I speak, I forget what I'm doing. Okay, I'm sure I primed it, so
Brock Retro.
I don't want to flood it.
Well, you can never go wrong with good sounds.
Well, it certainly helps. It makes it more immersive. I definitely think so. I mean, when I'm flying about in this with the canopy open, it just sounds so gorgeous. It sounds like a real aircraft. Actually, I think that the P51, the sound of the P51, even from the DCS sound, is also pretty damn good. I mean, it sounds like an airplane engine. So I don't know how accurate it is and whether the equivalent of the P51 sound to what I have here, I don't know if the equivalent is better, but the P51 sound that DCS provide, once you start to rev that engine a bit, I think that sounds pretty good. Right, so I'm pretty sure I primed it. I don't want to prime it again, I'll just flood it. If I didn't prime it, it probably won't start, but let's give it a shot. Crack the throttle. Okay, well that answers that question. That's all fine. Right, adjust altimeter and trims.
Brock Retro. Yep.
Okay, and I think, as I said before, I can't put the pilot in place in the Moz, but in this I can, and I think it actually looks a little more realistic because I should have a hand on that stick, shouldn't I? So I think it actually looks a bit more realistic to have the pilot's hand on it. That's what I would see roughly if I looked down and I was flying this bit. Okay, a lot of stuff going over there. Let's see what's happening on the map. Wrong button. Oh, there's a 109 south of the airfield. I might go for that. In fact, he's probably coming for me. Taxiing. I'll check with Laxor. I had a DCS crash. Oh, I haven't turned my radio on. Hold on. Right, so there's the radio. Put it on the right channel. Radio check.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a DCS crash, so I've been out for a little while. So if you were trying to contact me and I didn't respond, that's why. Am I clear for takeoff?
Yeah, all clear.
Super, thank you. Apparently the sounds for this engine were taken from Spitfires, but I mean, they usually say that anyway. I think probably DCS probably says that they're taking the Spitfires, but perhaps it's different sound bites work better than others, maybe, I don't know. just going to speak to Laxor. Yeah, my Moz, it seems, crashed DCS again, so I'm back in the Spitfire. It's safer. I'm quite happy flying a Spit. Oh, Laxor might not be on radio at the moment. He's landed. If he's jumping out and respawning, he won't be on radio yet. That was an A10 just went, an A20 rather, that just went past over there, so I might see if I can find him. Right, nose down is good, and flaps are up. Well, let's go. I think that's him. I don't know what you're watching on. If you're watching on a big enough screen, I have a dot. That's what you sight on, etc.
Watching on a 24 monitor.
Oh, roger that. These AI seem to be very over capable of taking damage as well, unfortunately. Staying low to hopefully avoid the gunner a little bit. They don't always fire actually. Yeah, he may or may not fire at me. Ah, Laxor's trying a mosquito. Hopefully he has better luck than I do. Now this would be a good situation for it. Oh! I wasn't watching my 6. There's obviously a 109 in the area as well. Got to try and get home.
Yeah, that's one of the things I've noticed with DCS is the damage seems underwhelming. Can still be fun though.
Yeah, the damage that we inflict, but the damage they inflict is pretty powerful at times. I've got a feeling I'm not going to make this. I'm obviously seeing doubled, hearts pounding. I've had electrics failure because I've got no sight. I wasn't watching for a 109. I thought I was on my own up here. I've come around a bit. Gear down.
Brook Retro. I hear a Daimler Benz.
Yeah, you're probably right. My gear ain't coming down, so I'm going to belly flop. That's a walk away. I now can go to sick bay. Oh, maybe not. I think I just died. I passed out anyway.
Brook Retro. Made it home.
Yeah, I made it home, but I'm not in here. I think I'm unconscious at least. His head's down. Look, so I think I passed out. I'll see if I can ask for a repair. If I can, then it means I've survived, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. No, it's not letting me to get the comms menu up, so I've obviously passed out more than completely. So I'll just respawn. That's a pity. Sort of actually made it to the ground, but didn't survive the injuries after landing. So once again, I'll just go straight through this. I won't worry about talking through it. I'll just do it. Oh, forgot the basics. Didn't make sure my brake was off then on, so my prop pitch, although the lever is fully forward, I haven't moved it, so as far as the aircraft is concerned, it's still fully course till I move it. Okay, so that's how it should be now. Right, adjust my altimeter, etc. Yeah, that's a pity. I mean, that was an okay landing for someone who was about to snuff it, I suppose. Okay, I'll take off again. I don't know if I'll be able to find that A20. Let's look on the map. Oh, there's a couple of 109s up there. Now, I don't know if they're aggressive. Some of the 109s, the ones that are escort to the A20s, they are aggressive. They will attack me. Whereas there are other 109s that fly about. They're going to be like painted blue, and they're just target practice. They're not offensive to me. Oh, there's Laxor. Obviously doing all right in there. He's got it. He's got it started. I'll follow him in. Radio check.
Yeah, 12422.
Copy, thank you. I like the sound of the radio, the Mozzie. It's really tight and crisp on the radio. I'll let you go up first, because we'll probably have different takeoff speeds, etc. So I'm going to let you go, and once you're airborne, I'll take off. There are some dots in the sky north of the airfield, so I'm going to brake left once I've taken off. Well, no, perhaps I'll brake right, gain some altitude, then go north. Closing the canopy, because although it sounds nice with the canopy open, I'll probably need to be able to pick up some speed. Actually, he's quite low. I was going to go in altitude, but I don't know if I need to. Okay, I'll try. Okay, I'm going to try and find you. Completely lost everything.
Your 6 possibly.
Yeah, there's two of them.
Book retro. I'll save
Yeah, you're 6, you're 6.
canopy closed to.
Sorry, say again.
You're 6.
I found you, but I didn't find anything on my 6. Oh, hang on, found one, found one.
RTB damage.
Help me. I'm on the one that was on you. I've hit him. He's venting. He's venting twice.
Rock Retro. Good hits.
Thank you, sir. Of course, it doesn't mean he'll go down. Someone on my 6. That's his mate. Oops. Ram. We got down safely, so that's good.
Brock Retro. Well, you saved your wingman.
Yeah. Hold on. Ready to check.
Yep, check.
Oh, it's good that you got down. I was chasing the guy that was on you, and I hit him a few times. Had him double venting, but ended up accidentally ramming him, so it took me out too. So I was out of radio for a little while. Now, I accidentally changed my view then. I caught my my wheel. I clicked my wheel and it put me into like zoom out from the cockpit business. I'm not sure if I primed it. I think I did. I'll find out when I start it. I'm not sure if it happened when I was winding it in, when I was unlocking the primer or locking it. Did you see me prime? I think I did, but I can't be dead sure. And so that happens when I would go to wind or to lock or unlock the primer. So I'm not sure if I was locking it or unlocking it.
Brock Retro. I missed it. Apologies.
But don't apologise. I missed it too, and I was supposed to be doing it. I think I probably primed it. I think it was when I was locking it again. So I'll give it a shot. Worst thing that happens, it won't happen. There we go. Yep, clearly I had primed it.
Brock Retro. Must have had some fuel yet.
Yeah, I mean, it had fuel. Because I obviously had primed it. But say the trouble is, when I do that, it could be that I caught the button and ended up in a zoom mode whilst I was locking or whilst I was unlocking the primer. So, and I couldn't remember whether I'd actually primed it or whether I was getting ready to prime it. Anyway, obviously I had primed it and it started okay. If I hadn't, it almost certainly wouldn't have started. Right, I've done that. Oh, I haven't done that. Okay, taxi. Am I clear for takeoff?
Yeah, all clear.
Copy that. I think we've probably still. I haven't looked at the map. We've probably still got a 109 in the area.
One just went down.
Oh well, I hit one, so hopefully. I mean, hang on. I'm just looking at the map. Hold on.
Yeah, there was a 109 that just got hit by a Stinger. It landed on the helipads.
Oh, okay. There's another 109 over to the east, but that could be one of the passive ones. They tend to hang about over there. Actually, there's 3 coming in from the north, and I suspect those ones are not passive. So I'm going to get rolling.
News. How do you learn the planes?
Stand by 89. Okay, 89, sorry, that was a bit of a busy time, take off and adjusting trim and stuff. You don't earn the planes, there's 2 options. When you get DCS, you get 2 free planes. And one of them's a P-51. It's not a fighting P-51, it doesn't have guns. Hang on, let's just close the canopy. I like it with it open, but it's a bit more noisy. Stand by. Yeah, so the P-51 that you get for free doesn't have guns. It's called a TF-51, Training Fighter 51. So it doesn't have guns. But it's apart from that, it's the same as a P-51, and you get that for free. Other aircraft you buy. Now the Spitfire, very often the DCS would have sales, so you can get really good deals on no, maybe 50% off. And I think this Spitfire cost me, I'm not sure where you are on the planet, but I'm in the UK, and for me the Spitfire was about 30 quid. So in the States I'm guessing that's about 35-40 bucks. And others cost a lot more. I mean, the jets can cost 60 quid. So, but jets don't do it for me. I just love the Warbirds. I've got a couple of jets, but it's the Warbirds that really do it. And my favourite of all time is the Spitfire. I just love it. I'm going to take a chance and attack there's tanks on a bridge, and they are dangerous. So I'm going to take a chance and attack them. They're about centre picture about now. I'll just let Lexor know. I'm going to attack the tanks on the bridge. A bit risky, but I'm going to have a go for it. I'm coming from the west to attack the bridge. They'll start shooting at me soon. There it comes. Caught a little bit of damage on the starboard wing. Only got one of the tanks.
Book retro. Nice run.
Yeah, I have got, in the past, I have actually got all 4 tanks on one run, but it depends a little bit on luck and how you feel at the time. I'll give it another go, but I have suffered some damage. Only superficial damage, I think, unless of course I hit my tyre, in which case I'll find that out when I land. I'll give it another run. It's difficult to see them until they start firing at you, actually. And there's also ground infantry down there that are horribly well armed.
89 nibs. Do you like your hot ass?
Do I like it? Oh yes sir, I definitely do. That's another 2 hits, I think. Hang on, let's turn and take a look. Yeah, the Warthog is it's a lovely setup. It's heavy too. I think it's a total of about 17 pounds. I have them bolted together, which I made brackets myself to bolt them together, just to get, actually, because it helps, because it gives it more overall weight to keep itself steady on the surface that you've got them on. So that's why they're pretty close together, but it also suits me because I can shunt the whole thing to one side. I'm going to take one more run and see if I can hit anything else, but those infantry are probably going to hit me. Just managed to see that one in the trees. I think I've got him. Yes. That's 4 down, got them all. Okay, I'm going to land. I'm RTB coming in from the west.
Okay.
And I'll get repaired. So that's a 3-minute break in which I can open a bottle and fill my glass. Oh, they've hit my engine or something in some way, probably my prop pitch control, because the engine's racing and I can't change it. Prop pitch control is having no effect, but at this stage I'm not worried about that. I just want to get down. So open the canopy, and I would normally say prop pitch fully fine, but that's not going to make any difference at the moment. Flaps down. Oh, gear down. Flaps. I noticed when I put my flaps down, the nose dipped very significantly, and I had to cater for it. In War Thunder, you put your flaps down and it noses up. Listen for the sound. trouble is when I try to show you, I'm not looking where I'm going. I'll get repaired, takes 3 minutes. Get repaired, grab a bottle. I'll jump out first and just take a look at what damage I can see. I have to shut the engine down to get repaired. For some reason they don't want to repair you when the props finish spinning. Can't think why. Well, I'm not seeing any leakage. Engine's been hit, yeah. Wings have both taken damage. Fuselage, yeah. But I'll just get repaired. Put my flaps up while I think of it. Like air brakes, aren't they? Right, let's get repaired. I'm using voice attack for this in case anyone's not aware of voice attack. It's brilliant. It's free and it's brilliant. Doesn't always work, which is really frustrating. But it's very sensitive to mic levels, etc. So yeah, if you try it, voice attack is great. It means I almost never have to touch my keyboard. Everything is done on here or on the mic by voice commands. So let's shut the engine down. And I won't do anything until that prop is completely finished spinning. Okay, so let's get them to repair me. Voice attack. I'll just say comms. And there's the menu. I'll say F8. I'll say F3.
Request repair.
Copy.
So that was Laxor going past in Mosquito. Right, I'm being repaired. I'll get rearmed.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Right, request bottle. Copy. That's the good thing about getting rearmed. It gives you a bit of chance to sort something like this out.
Rearming complete.
It's a little bit self-indulgent. I don't normally allow myself 2 beers while I'm flying, but it's been good. What's the time? 1 o'clock. Fly till probably about, it's currently UK time 0100, so we'll fly to 2:30 probably as UK time. So we're 89. Are you still there, sir? Right, I know there is a delay between me speaking and you hearing, but I feel as though 89 has probably gone. So that prompts me to say, if you're going to go, can you just let me know? Say, I'm going. Otherwise, I'm talking to myself. Another 10 seconds for repair. I'll jump out. Anyone that's not seen DCS before, you'll see that the aircraft goes up as if it's on ramps. There we go. and all the damage gets miraculously repaired. Look at that. If only it was like that in real life, eh? I know they'll drop me down onto the tarmac. So if 89's not there, I wonder who he is. I know Brock is there, but is anyone else like to say hello? Just to say hello. I'm not going to hold you to anything. It's not, you know, there's no contract. That has to be Laxor.
Brock
Okay.
Retro. Still here. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you were still there, yeah, Brock. And I know that you'll tell me when you're going to go, but people sometimes don't, and I end up sitting there rabbiting away. I've noticed that since I've asked that, 2 people have dropped. They don't like to speak, or maybe they can't put a message on. Maybe they can view but can't put a message on, so they disappear. I think the other one is probably a bot. I think it gives you a bot so that there's perhaps, for the most of the time, there's someone monitoring your stream, even if it's only a bot. Okay, I'm repaired. I'm rearmed. I didn't ask for fuel, but I doubt if I'd need
Were you
that.
just on 124?
Did I hit the wrong button?
I thought I heard talking, but I couldn't quite hear what it was, and I wasn't expecting me closing the window to make that much difference.
Oh, okay. Well, I was speaking, and it's not impossible that I hit the wrong button because my stream would still hear it, obviously, and I wouldn't have necessarily realised that I was hitting the wrong button. But yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, but I was speaking, nothing important. I was just talking generally about people, like letting me know when they go, because otherwise I end up talking to myself.
Right.
I was also saying that I'm indulging myself a little bit tonight. I've actually I've got a second bottle of me proper job. It's it's so nice, that stuff. Normally I only have one.
Right.
Yeah, so I'll probably just stick to the spit, and hopefully they'll get those bugs sorted out, and things will run as they used to.
Yeah.
But that was so frustrating because I was flying the Moz. Well, first time I got in it, it crashed almost straight away, crashed DCS. Then I got in it again and it was okay, and I was flying, I can't remember what was going on, but it just froze up on me and that was it. I had to restart again. So I thought I would stick to the spit. Obviously it's been okay for you. You're flying in the Moz quite no problem, aren't you?
I was wondering if the mosquito was bugged on the server, but it would normally be the client side where the issues are. You did the verify last night, didn't you?
I did the quick one.
Right.
Perhaps before I start DCS next time, I'll do the whole hog and see what it says. But it's such a pity because it was flying okay. I've got the feel of takeoff in that aircraft now, whereas before it was a real problem to me.
It's like bleed over from.
Well, actually, as I pushed my button a second ago, I heard something that sounded like, not like you and not like me. Very, very briefly, just like almost like a tiny sample of a voice before I started speaking, but I just ignored it. But yeah, there's possibly something odd. I was also saying earlier on that one sure way of getting rid of viewers is by saying, say hello. I had 4 viewers, which is, as you know, quite good for me. I had 4 viewers, and then when I said like say hello or whatever, just let me know you're there. All of a sudden I had 2, and I know that the count isn't accurate, but I think it's probably still true. Okay, jump back in. Restart. Only 3 pumps on the primer because the engine's should be
Brock
warm.
Retro. They must have been frightened of the interaction, laughing smiley.
Yeah, I think some people are going to feel shy, and in a way that's better because it's easy to give stuff away on these things, so it's safer not to. So it's safer to do what they do and just either ignore or disappear. So I can understand that. That's fine. It's a pity because it's nice to interact with the people that are there, especially if I can tell them something they don't know. Like as you're probably aware, these blobs here that I'm pointing at, I love to tell people about those because most people don't know. I didn't know. I didn't know until I started in DCS. I've probably seen them. I think they're probably shown in War Thunder, but I didn't know what. I didn't even notice them. Certainly wouldn't know what they were for. So those little things, it's nice to interact about those things, and the way the braking works, the way the steering, the rudder and brake on a Spitfire, the way that all works. It's interesting to just point those things out to people. Oh, and the Morse code thing. I think I must have shown you the Morse code. Tell me if I haven't or haven't. Have I shown you the Morse code button and things on the Spit?
124 is the runway clear.
I'm on the runway, but I'm on the south edge where I've got repaired. I've pulled right over to the south edge, so you should be good.
Okay.
Oh, you're coming in then, aren't you? Because I see you haven't respawned, so you're coming in, right?
Yeah.
Copy that. Okay. Are you coming in from the east or west?
West.
Okay. Can't see any dots in that direction yet. He's obviously up there somewhere. Let's take a look at the map. Oh yeah, he's a bit far out.
Just turning onto finals.
Oh, you're higher than I imagined, so yeah, I've got viz on you now. That looked good.
Punctured.
You got a puncture? What? From bullets?
Yeah.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Brock Retro. Nice FLYBY.
Yeah, look, well, nice flyby and
Not a bad
certainly
landing,
sufficient
no?
landing. Yeah, I was just going to say that. And then you said about your puncture. So especially with a puncture, that's nice. I've had a couple of nice landings myself tonight, which Brock actually on my stream I think will verify because he said like nice landing. There's a couple of times I come in and all the first time I think the one that Brock saw, I didn't even hear the squeak of tyres and the screech that you sometimes get. It was just lovely. It was lovely. I was quite happy with that landing. It's one of my best.
Very good.
Are you going to get repaired?
Yeah, I'm just moving it.
Yeah, copy that. One of the things about Discord, I'm not speaking to Blacksaw now. One of the things about Discord is when I press my push to talk on Discord, I get a tick, and when I release it, I get a dook. So you get a tick, a dook at the beginning and the end of your transmission. You don't get that here. So on this radio, when I transmit, if I haven't hit my button properly, I could think I'm transmitting, but because there's neither a tick or a dook at all, I don't realise I haven't pushed the button properly. And of course, you can only speak in one direction. So it's easy if you say something and then stop, and then you realise you want to say something else, but the other person doesn't realise, they would speak and you won't hear them because it's a one-way transmission. Copy that. Thank you. Okay, I'll move centre runway and, well, start up centre runway and take off. So once again, just 3 pumps. And I think I'm good to start. Still got to adjust my nose down, but apart from that, I'm good to start. That's good enough for Jazz. Right, okay. Little recheck. Flaps are up. Nose down is set. Brake off, away we go. I should buzz Laxor, we like to do that. We like to buzz and be buzzed. I'll try and be polite and not crash into him.
Very nice, you got A20 on your probably 6 by now.
Okay.
Opium.
Oh, DCS just crashed.
Brock Retro. Roger.
Radio check.
Radio check.
Thank you. I'm just also wondering, you know, when I first start DCS, it also opens up reshade, and reshade now comes up saying, oh, there are some errors. So I assume, oh, okay, so reshade might not work properly. I wonder if reshade has actually been causing some issues. If it's saying there's errors on it, I wonder if reshade has been causing me some issues.
Not beyond the realms of possibility.
Actually, when I was out just then, what I should have done is done a test, shouldn't I? But never mind. It's a bit jerky at the moment. It really isn't smooth at the moment. Getting smoother. I should just leave it to settle, really.
Brock Retro. Does DCS generate a clog when you crash? Might help you pinpoint some issues.
I imagine it could do, but A, I wouldn't know how to access that, and B, if I could access it, I wouldn't necessarily be able to gain any information for myself from it. Maybe Laxor could you know, get some information, but he would have said, I would have thought, though, and he hasn't said get the log.
Brock Retro. I'd probably be in the same boat, haha.
Yeah. I say Laxor would have more chance of understanding such a file, but as I say, I'm not sure that I'm not sure it even produces a log, but if it does, I say I don't know how you'd find it. It generates something when you get a crash. It generates a report that you can then send a crash report. I'm not sure if there's other options there. You know, maybe it also gives you the option to do other stuff. You know, like save the log or something. I don't know. I don't really notice that. By that time, I'm just a bit fed up, and all I want to do is get back in. That's Laxor coming over, I think.
Brock Retro. I'm not even sure if that's the correct file format. Your something for insight would be good. Brock Retro. I understand that, haha.
Yeah. So, well, oh yeah. I certainly don't know whether, you know, a clog format. I mean, it's just a log as far as I'm concerned, of some sort. But say it probably wouldn't mean much to me, even if I was able to access it. I'm more the, you know, hands-on physical type. I mean, I built the. I'm pointing as if you can see it, but of course it's out of shot. I built the server that I've got sitting behind me. It's sitting on top of the tumble dryer. I built the server from all my old parts. You know, that I'm more comfortable with, but the code etc. side of things I wouldn't understand, but Laxor would definitely stand a lot more chance of. Okay, I'll have another sup and get started. That is a lovely drop, it really is. I don't normally have to, but I've been really enjoying it more tonight than normal. It's really nice. Look, flat as a pancake, there's no head on it, it's not fizzy. Good old real British bitter ale. It's really nice. It's got a lovely bitter smack and also a very nice hoppy smack. It's not a lager, it's a ale. It's really nice. I like it too much, really. Okay, let's get started. Well, you seem to be having no trouble whatsoever carrying on with that mozzie. I'll see how mine goes now that what I've done is I've saved the reshade that I had and I've unticked everything. So in theory, it's not doing anything now. So I'll see how it performs now. See if I get any crashes or odd situations. So Brock, I can't remember, do you do DCS at all? Or is it only like IL2? When I say only, I don't mean merely, like simplistically in that. I mean, is it singularly, like just the one thing that you do, just IL2? I didn't get on with IL2. I never felt comfortable with it, so I don't use it. But I felt very comfortable with DCS. It feels so real. It sounds good as well.
Rock Retro. I go back and forth between weight, IL2 and DCS. Depends on the month.
Oh, okay. So you do fly in DCS. Have you flown with us in this mission? Because it'd be nice to have you there if you haven't already. I can't remember if you have. I can't remember. Sorry.
Rock Retro. Haven't yet. Might have to fly sometime with you gents.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have you along. I mean, we get on quite nicely here while we're chatting, don't we? So, and it's nice that you have the interaction, the interest, and the knowledge. So yeah, by all means, join us sometime. I'm sitting at your 6. There's a few dots in front of us. I haven't looked at what they are on the map. Do you already know?
R12.
Copy. What on R12? What are they?
820s.
Copy.
Engaging the lead aircraft. I think my ammo's low though, so might not get much of engagement.
Copy. I'll back up. If you run out of ammo, I'll see if I can sort it. So until you're 7, just waiting to see if you run out of ammo, that's all. Is he going down? Or is he just diving?
I was hoping that I would end up going for that.
Okay, well, once again, I'll just back up. Let me know if you run out of ammo and I'll go in. I might have spoken over you then.
He's on fire.
Yeah. He's bailed out. You got him. Oh, well, bits fell off. Perhaps he hasn't bailed out. Yep, he's bailed out. Well done. Is that one in front of us as well at 12, high 12?
Yeah.
Well, high 11.
Yeah.
Once again, I'm right on your 6. Back up. Yeah, I will be glad when they sort these bugs out, because every now and again I'll see my CPU fan glowing red for for a few seconds. Never used to. Ooh, some pingy things happening there. You just jumped across the sky a couple of times.
Yeah, I just had a lag spike. Well, either something coming out of the server was lagging or I lagged.
Okay. I haven't got a screen for the server in a position where I can easily see it. Are you backing off?
No, just repositioning. I must be nearly out of that.
Okay, I'm on your 6 again.
Oh, got it. That one is down, I think.
Very good. I mean, he's not smoking or anything, but have you got an indicator to say he's destroyed?
Yeah.
All right. Good. Well done. He's still flying like there's nothing wrong with him. I won't waste ammo on him, I'll just follow you.
Just looking around to see if I can see any of them, but I can't. Oh, eyes on.
Copy, following you around. On your 6. Me, that is. Oh, I've got eyes on now.
Push the engine to catch up with this one.
Copy that. Nice one. Bravo.
Not okay. Not quite sure what happened there. In that case, I'm gonna do a 180. No, I'll follow it. I'll follow the airfield on to the end and then turn and land.
Copy that. So, although you're almost out of ammo, you got 3 aircraft in that time. Have you suffered damage? I think... Oh, I'm not sure if it's off the wingtip or whether you're venting.
Pilot snipe. I'm gonna extend away from the airfield just very slightly.
Copy. Oh, Brock Retro was also saying that he also does DCS sometimes, so maybe he'll be able to join us on this service at some point.
Okay.
Brock Retro. Going to have to head out soon. Thanks for the chat and stream.
Yeah, copy that, Brock. It's nice to have you along there. So hopefully, as I said to Lexor, hopefully you will be able to join us at some point on this mission.
Brock Retro. 07 have a good one.
Merci beaucoup. Thank you, sir. Yeah, thanks for being there, Brock. It's been nice to have you along.
I've got a gear problem.
Oh. Perhaps what the venting is. Perhaps it's brake fluid you're venting. Or you're saying the gear won't go down. It looks down. The gear is showing us down. Although it might not be locked, of course. To me, gear looks good.
I'm gonna start my turn.
Copy. that looked like a walk away from, certainly.
Yeah, slightly heavy, bit of a bounce, but yeah, good.
Yeah. That was good actually, though I didn't fire a shot. I didn't need to fire a shot. It was good actually, flying close and feeling like I was back up if you run out of ammo. That was really quite good fun, even though I didn't need to fire at all.
I certainly got damaged because I got fuel leaking out.
Ah, so that's what's venting then. I think I'm going to leave my shaders as they are now for a while and see if I get it. In fact, what I could do, what's the time? I could jump in a Mozzie now and see if it works. If it crashes, fair enough. If it doesn't, it might mean that the shaders are having an adverse effect. So I think I'm gonna land. Don't like to just stop. I'm gonna land and pick up a Mozzie. Okay, engine stop. I'm gonna grab a Mozzie and see what happens. So I might be gone for a minute if it all crashes again. Radio check.
555.
Who that? Who that?
Chief 1751 in the air, if that gives you a clue.
Sorry, I'm getting mixed messages. Was that Chief?
Yeah, it's Chief.
Getting a very strange sound from his aircraft. It's almost like there's an aircraft cross between an aircraft and a helicopter. Are you in a chopper? You're not in a chopper, are you?
No, I'm not. B-51, baby.
That sounded fine. That sounded absolutely fine. But the sound of the aircraft was odd. Is Laxo in a chopper nearby?
No, I'm in a now fixed mosquito.
Right, okay. Well, that really sounded odd. It was like a bub, 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 bub that came along, like you get with a chopper, that chopping sound. As G went over, that was odd. It's nice to have the radio working between the three of us rather than doing it on Discord, though. It is much better.
Oh yeah, I didn't even...
Oh, I can see you're going to give me a buzz.
That's it. Here's a flyby.
If you get the chance to look at my stream at whatever point this is, you'll hear what I mean about the sound. It's really odd. It's a really odd sound. It doesn't sound like a P-51 when you're flying. You know, when I've flown a P-51 in DCS, it doesn't sound anything like that. It sounds really odd. Even at a distance, it sounds odd. Almost like you're permanently firing your guns. No, it's a bit like that. Like if you was to permanently be firing your guns whilst you're flying, it's possibly a little bit like that. Right. Now I can hear you firing your guns. That's better. It was locked. It was locked in some way with your guns overriding the engine sound. It's okay. It's okay now. Now you've fired your guns. It's reset it. And it sounds good. Coming in, close buzz, close buzz. Okay, I'm sure you're coming much closer on your next run. Yeah, that was odd. Your gun, the sound of your guns had got mixed in with the sound of your engine. For me, anyway, from my point of view, it was the guns and the engine were mixed sound. Right, come on, fast and low, close. Don't shoot me. That was lovely. Well done. That was a lovely pass. And obviously you were shooting across the bow, so you weren't intending to hit me.
Come around. Look how fast it turns when I come back around.
Darn it, I missed most of that message because as I turned, I pulled my earphones out. So I missed what you said. That one was even closer. Excellent. Beautiful. I do love the buzz. I love buzzing and I love being buzzed. It's really good. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got a peppered wing, sir. Not sure what happened there. But I need a new aircraft. Now, anyone else might have taken that as an act of war, but I'm just going to take it as an honest mistake. Oh dear, was that your apology? Oh, he can't hear me, can he now? Actually, you need to try this engine sound. I think you'd like it.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to put the files on.
Yeah, I think you'd like it. It's definitely, I think anyway. I mean, it'd be interesting to know what you think from your point of view, listening to it directly. Um, I think it's a lot better than a DCS sound.
How are you, Jake?
Check, check. Was your little mishap there a bit of an apology for hitting me? Was that a kamikaze apology?
Yeah, it was on purpose. We were doing nothing anyway.
Yeah, and I assume that your hits on me were purely by accident, of course.
Yeah, I don't know. Can't remember.
Okay.
You will actually see the link I sent you.
I did see it, I haven't clicked it yet.
It looks as though, Laxo, it looks as though you might... Has your engine actually started now? Oh, it's alright, you've started, it's alright. I had a situation earlier on where I didn't start it correctly first time and I ended up having to respawn because after that it wouldn't have it.
I thought I might have flooded it for a moment, but got away with it.
Okay. Well, if you flood it, if you run it, as long as you turn it over for long enough, it should chuck it all out. Probably in a big orange flame, but it should chuck it all out eventually. You waiting for me?
Yeah, sure.
Roger, I'm off. It's back up already.
Yeah, man, I'm a fast fucker, dude.
8 point.
Probably. Okay, final checks. No flaps, nose down. Okay, brake off, throttling up. At your 6 as opposed to on your 6.
I'm gonna go for that bridge.
Copy that. Oh, hang on, the bridge. What, you mean the tanks on the bridge? I think they're gone.
Let's go for the column then that's in front of it.
I'll just follow.
What's that there on our left? I'm gonna go for those guys on the left. Roll again.
I was on the map and I lost you both completely for a minute.
I turned left.
Yeah, I've got Laxor, I think. So if Laxor's behind you. Oh, okay, I'll see units. Tally ho.
guns do.
Your guns what? Well, Lexus still airborne?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Jolly good. I wasn't sure because I lost you. I was following you around and all of a sudden I just lost you. You disappeared. Jeep's been hit, you're trailing, you're venting something. Those units to the east of us, are they the ones with the missiles?
There aren't any missiles within easy range of the warbirds.
Oh, it's just that I'm saying that ZSUs, which we could attack.
Our guns, but they're very accurate. Yeah, basically don't go south of the river.
Oh, okay, I'll pull back north then. What, 2S9's like?
2S9's the passive, well not passive, they're artillery, so they're not going to be firing at you.
Should we go for them?
You could do, I don't know if you'll have penetration with 20 mils.
Okay.
Well, you try.
Well, I'm leading at the moment, but I'm quite happy to follow someone who knows a good target.
Any of the BTRs.
I'm not seeing any. In this immediate location, I'm not seeing BTR.
223 is on the edge of the runway, on the other side of the runway. Those are...
Yeah, if you go back to the runways.
Copy. There's an A20.
Lined up. Let it rain.
Were they all dead already?
Well, they're suddenly flaming now by the looks of it.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised none of the ground units fired it. But they're certainly firing at me. Yep.
I'm seeing leak, I'm seeing trail, vent. I'm not seeing any infantry.
They're just all shot.
Yeah, they're shooting, but I can't see them. I think I've got one AI infantry out my little shootout then. Oh, but they've hit me in some way. My rev counter is all over the place. I think I'll RTB. It's 229 anyway, so I'm RTB.
Roger, I'll join you. Let's land together, yeah?
That was a generally nice little sortie, all working together there. That was good fun. I'm on base. Oh, very nice. Okay, get down.
Gear down. Flaps down.
Roger, Roger, my flaps down. Can't see exactly where you are. Oh, I see you, I see you.
I'll stay on the right-hand side.
Copy.
I'm going to have to call it there. It's just 5-2, I've just realised.
Yeah, we're just about to anyway. We're just landing to do same. You receiving, Laxor?
Yeah, receiving.
Okay. Yeah, we just landed to Fold. That was good fun. Generally good fun with the three of us all working together on all that stuff. That was good fun. Really good fun. Well done, chaps. Sorry, Laxor, I think I blotted over you.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Okay, I've cut my engine so I can hear you a bit better now. Yeah, that was really good. So, perhaps we're good for what's next Friday? Yeah, that's still okay, isn't it? We're not in a Christmas area on Friday, so yeah. Next Friday, all good?
Yeah, all good.
Super. Perhaps Jeeva get there next Friday?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Hope
Okay,
so.
it'd be nice to see you if you can. Okay, I'm away then. Thanks ever so much, guys. Catch you next week. TTFN.
Thanks for joining us, Chief. Appreciate it.
Yeah, most welcome. Night-night. And for the sake of my viewers, or viewer or bot or whatever it is, I'm going to fold now, so I'm going to close the stream. Thanks for being there. Catch you again perhaps next week. Friday next week, probably about 22:30 UK time. Roger.